8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Joy Billets uniting the world. Joy Cup, the 13th Sport Heyball Masters Grand Finals will begin now.
中国征途世界球童，女士们、先生们，第13届中式八球国际大师赛全球总决赛正在第一阶段，国际及港澳台地区7至24组5场7场，以及国内1至8组9场10场的比赛现在开始。
Welcome to the athletes and referees.
让我们以最热烈的掌声欢迎裁判员、运动员。1号台
Table 1.
由来自荷兰的邱怡君对阵来自摩洛哥的伊萨姆·埃尔巴加尔。
邱怡君 from Netherlands versus Isam El Bagher from Morocco.
裁判员耿思林。2号台
Table 2.
由来自中国的陈强对阵来自中国的刘鑫。
陈强 from China versus 刘鑫 from China.
裁判员刘宇。3号台
Table 3.
由伊万卡科夫斯基对阵戴安娜·霍扎耶娃，来自比利时。
Ivan Karkovsky versus Diana Koicheva from Belgium.
裁判员杨俊奇。4号台
Table 4.
由来自肯尼亚的大卫·布布蒂对阵来自韩国的韩兆礼。
David Mukti from Kenya versus Han Zhaoli from Korea.
裁判员张星星。5号台
Table 5.
由来自中国的赵延浩对阵来自中国的邱泡谋。
赵延浩 from China versus 邱泡谋 from China.
裁判员宋明明。6号台
Table 6.
由来自美国的格里诺尔对阵来自斯洛文尼亚的马克思本科。
Corey Duo from America versus Mark Spanko from Slovenia.
裁判员温馨。7号台
Table 7.
由来自中国的郭俊池对阵来自中国的邬俊一。
郭俊池 from China versus 邬俊一 from China.
裁判员王晶晶。8号台
Table 8.
由来自南非的杰森·塞隆对阵来自蒙古的特拉布哈苏人。
Jason Thero from South Africa versus 特拉布哈苏人 from Mongolia.
裁判员杨嘉林。9号台
Table 9.
由来自中国的谷雨鹏对阵来自中国的夏里奥。
谷雨鹏 from China versus 夏里奥 from China.
裁判员王浩飞。10号台
Table 10.
有来自中国的崔明君对着来自中国的单红宇。
Cui Mingjun from China versus Shang Hongyu from China.
裁判员周湘琪。11号台
Table 11.
西瓦姆阿罗拉来自印度对阵李博宪来自中华台北。
Shivam Arora from India versus Li Boxian from Chinese Taipei.
裁判员冯雅琪。12号台
Table 12.
有来自中国的张磊对着来自中国的刘闯。
Zhang Lei from China versus Liu Chuang from China.
裁判员徐锦言。13号台
Table 13.
王云中国对阵张汉轩中国。
Wang Yun from China versus Zhang Hanxuan from China.
裁判员陆月。14号台
Table 14.
皮尤什库什瓦哈来自印度对阵二谢尼科瓦奇克。
Piyush Kushwaha from India versus Austin Kawashi.
裁判员王琦。15号台
Table 15.
有来自中国的齐国校对着来自中国的刘任。
Qi Guoxiao from China versus Liu Ren from China.
裁判员江洁琴。接下来16号台
Table 16.
有来自印度的哈姆米特班达里对着来自日本的平口结贵。
Harmeet Bandari from India versus Haraguchi Yuki from Japan.
裁判员崔莹。接下来欢迎17号台
Table 17.
有来自中国的郑博洋对阵来自中国的冯泽元。
Zheng Boyang from China versus Feng Zeyuan from China.
裁判员何秀红。18号台
Table 18.
有来自塞浦路斯的麦克乔骄傲对阵来自韩国的崔金林。
Michael Jojo from Cyprus versus Cui Jinglin from Korea.
裁判员杨文静。19号台
Table 19.
米朝戈巴雅尔来自蒙古对阵达策巴图人来自蒙古。
Mi Chao Ge Bayar from Mongolia versus Da Ceren Batu from Mongolia.
裁判员蔡潇轩。20号台
Table 20.
由来自中国的艾鹏宇对阵来自中国的陈成汉。
Ai Pengyu from China versus Cheng Chenghan from China.
裁判员李勇。21号台
Table 21.
奥米德韦伊兰来自伊朗对阵安德烈祖卡耶夫。
Ahmed Virlan from Iran versus Andrei Zukiev.
裁判员杜鑫。22号台
Table 22.
有来自中国的曹宇鹏对阵来自中国的戴勇。
Cao Yupeng from China versus Dai Yong from China.
裁判员傅中轩。23号台
Table 23.
有来自中国的陈博对阵来自中国的耿明奇。
Chen Bo from China versus Geng Mingqi from China.
裁判员陈思寻。 24号台
Table 24.
由来自新加坡的陈忠威对阵来自英国的托马斯希尔。
Chen Zhongwei from Singapore versus Thomas Hill from Britain.
裁判员王运璇。25号台
Table 25.
由来自捷克共和国的大卫扎尔曼对阵来自老挝的洪萨瓦迪冯塞。
David Zalman from the Czech Republic versus Hosavadi Vongset from Laos.
裁判员吉文轩。26号台
Table 26.
由来自蒙古的刚罗布森道尔吉对阵来自蒙古的阿德利格尔胡。
刚罗布森道尔吉 from Mongolia versus 阿德利格尔胡 from Mongolia.
裁判员金千池。27号台
Table 27.
刘洋中国对阵马良中国。
Liu Yang from China versus Ma Liang from China.
裁判员王楠。28号台
Table 28.
裴华夏中国对阵孙鹏中国。
裴华夏 from China versus 孙鹏 from China.
裁判员刘法恒。29号台
Table 29.
由来自中国的金鹏对阵来自中国的贾浩辰。
金鹏 from China versus 贾浩辰 from China.
裁判员张月秋。30号台
Table 30.
有来自中国的司小雨对阵来自中国的寇艳琪。
司小雨 from China versus 寇艳琪 from China.
裁判员王琦。TV 2号台
Table TV2.
有来自巴基斯坦的阿凡达德对阵来自印度的普里扬克贾斯瓦尔。
Arfandad from Pakistan versus Priyank Jaswar from India.
裁判员
Umpire.
徐小玉，助理裁判
Assistant umpire.
刘亚楠。接下来，让我们欢迎川江龙啸台的2位运动员。
Let's welcome Table TV1.
首先欢迎来自蒙古的特阿穆尔吉日嘎拉。
Welcome Tur Amajagal from Mongolia.
.接下来，让我们欢迎来自英国的大卫李丽。
Next, let's welcome David Lilly from Britain.
Please be ready. 接下来要为您介绍的是本场比赛的裁判员团队。裁判员
Umpire,
田明鑫，助理裁判
Assistant Umpire,
张婉玲、田海林。精彩赛事即将开始，让我们共同期待。
请双方选手争夺开球选择权。听我口令，预备，3、2、1，开始。大卫·李利获得开球选择权。
Good day, everyone, and welcome to the 13th World Heyball Masters Grand Finals. We are on day 3. This is the round 2 international group, stage 1 match. 192 players down to 48, double elimination, race to 11. We have David Lilly from England, professional snooker player turned pro in 2019 versus Tur Amarjagal from Mongolia. Now, both very accomplished cueists. As I said, David Lilly, professional snooker player, and Tur Amarjagal playing most of the Joy events and always doing quite well in them as well. David Lilly winning the lag. It's his break. This is a winner break format as well. Race to 11. No time limit on these matches. David making a ball on the break, so he has the first opportunity in this match to get on the scoreboard. Quite a decent break from David, however, deciding to go solids. That black ball on the left side with the stripe by the center pocket might cause him a bit of a headache. And there you can see the pace of the TV table as well, just slightly overrunning position on that. It's an excellent pot on the 3-ball from David. Hasn't been the easiest of finishes, but he's making it happen. Very close to running into that 2-ball and possibly causing a problem for himself. However, I think he already judged the pace from the earlier shot where he realized how fast this main TV table is running. Position on this black ball to the top left was going to be tricky. However, he's landed on it. given himself the best chance he could possibly get with the black ball being in that position. Just catching that inside cushion, and now the black ball goes safe. So gonna have our first look at what Tur Amar Jagal can do in this frame. Yeah, pretty much anywhere he left the cue ball on the bottom of the table would be pretty safe, having the black ball glued to the top cushion like that. And have a look at this first shot. That's the problem when you leave black ball on like that. I mean, you have one shot to take, and David Lilley took it on and came very close. Having a look at the one rail escape, it's not really on because of where the 9 and the 10 are in the middle of the table, middle of the bottom half. Have a look at this for a shot from David Lilley. 2 cushions, getting the third as well. David Lilley looking very at home on these Heyball tables. Really nice double from Tur Amar Jagal. But I have to say, just in this first frame already, it's so evident the advantage snooker players have in this game, as you saw. How easy David Lilley makes this game as well. The only problem I can see on the table now is the 13 ball nearest to the black ball at the bottom right. And that positional shot as well, not clean at all. Onto the cue ball, another 30 centimeters to the right, to be at least on the 14 down to the left corner pocket. Oh, this tells us that it just goes. The 12 ball. He's played that well, nice recovery. And as we say that, just coming up glued to those 2 stripes in the center of the table. You have to say he's not used to the pace of this table yet under the TV lights. TV tables always play slightly different. Using the double wrist, the spider and the cross. I don't see this too often, but as you can see how close that cue ball is to the 13. I don't think he was going for the pot because the pot wouldn't have left him much on the table afterwards. He's played safe, but there's a one cushion escape for David Lilley, and the black ball might be able to squeeze into that pocket. Really looking forward to see how David Lilley manages to escape this now. You can see clearly that the one cushion escape is not on. Or it's one cushion with a lot of side. Yeah, there you see it. Have a look at where he's playing on the cue ball. Having a look at that, it looked like he made contact with the black ball first. And I actually think he's left this on for David now. And just like that, David takes a 1-0 lead in this race to 11 winner break format.
Ground
第二局，大卫·里利开球。
David Lilley with a powerful break, but nothing dropping on that occasion. So a dry break from him brings his opponent to the table, deciding to go stripes. I'm sure by now Tur Amarjagal knows exactly what he's up against in David Lilley. And he also knows there's nowhere safe where you can leave the cue ball against him. Knows his angles so well on these tables. So far looking quite good on this counter clearance is Tour Amarjagal. There you can clearly see the 9 and the 15 past the 11 into the bottom right. So many ways he could play this, going 13, 15 and then 11. He would like to leave himself an angle on the 11 ball at the bottom of the table. If he leaves it high, there you can see where he'd like his cue ball. Just to drift up towards the middle of the table on the right hand side. He made sure to leave himself an angle on this 11 ball to the bottom right corner pocket. Excellent pace control as well. He's playing into a gap of about 30 centimeters, playing an area positional play. But it could have gone wrong if you don't judge the pace right. So nice rack and run from Tour Amarjagal, bringing the score to 1 apiece in this race to 11.
谢谢。
Book and draw.
第3局，特阿穆尔今日嘎拉开球。
Winner break format, so Tour Amarjagal breaking in this third frame. Score 1 apiece in this race to 11. This is round 2 of the international group. 192 players down to 48, double elimination. Stage 1. We are on day 3 of the main draw of this tournament. We've had 8 days before that of qualifying, where we brought about 650 to 700 international players down to 160. And they were met with 32 seeded players to make up the 192 that plays currently.
10 seconds.
David Lilly securing stripes after that dry break from Tour Amarjagal. And I'm sure viewers who have watched previous tournaments like these would notice that the break rule has changed. You can place the cue ball anywhere behind the balk line now. As well as there is no more magic rack, so that brings an exciting element to this game, making it less predictable. Which definitely makes it more fun for us, the spectators. Would have liked to bump into the 14 on that left side cushion with that shot. Oh, that's a lovely shot from David. Just squeezing that stripe in between the 2 ball and the center pocket, opening it up for the 9. And watch him land on this 10 ball, down to the bottom right. Which looks to me like he's going to be leaving himself a double on the 14. Double on the 14 to the right center pocket. Cue ball should land on that black ball. Yeah, you would have had a good shot on the black ball afterwards. You would have been on it. If Tour decides to go for the finish, not too much pressure on the 2 ball as rolling it down the cushion. Even if he does miss, he'd be blocking the 14 ball. So, like to get on that 2 as soon as he can and leave himself a connector ball in the center of the table as well.
4, 3,
Have a look at this for a shot. Took the double on because you're slightly off angle, didn't want the cue ball moving away from his work. So just to keep the cue ball in the center of the table, decided to take the double on. So to me, it looks like his pattern is wants to take the 1 on, land on the 7, from the 7 to the 6, and from the 6 to the 2 last, which then he can roll in and play the black ball in the center pocket. Oh, this is dangerous. This is dangerous. So that 1 going off 3 cushions and just moving David Lilley's 14 closer to the left corner pocket, but also in turn snookering him. So no line of sight to this 14 for David Lilley, but so far we've seen that he can easily escape the snookers that he's been put in.
10 seconds.延时
Looks like he's just rolling up to it. 1 cushion, soft roll. Yeah, but also he played that in such a way that he got the half ball kiss on the right side, and that making that ball go even closer to that corner pocket. Had he caught that thinner, cue ball would be going closer to the corner pocket and object ball be moving away. Experience really does show in this game. Looking to keep the cue ball safe, but there might be a slight gap rail first. He's coming around to have a look at where he can get that cue ball in. Most probably with a bit of swerve, but the swerve needs to take late. And then just catch the cushion. Yeah, if you're having a look at that. So playing low right hand side on this cue ball. There you see it, and yeah, just catching that yellow first. I mean, that was millimeters separating that from being perfect. ball in hand for Tour Amarjagal after that foul from David Lilly. But things not that simple yet with the 2-ball being where it is. I think he's going to try and move the 2-ball with the shot. Close, but not close enough. And now with the positioning of that 14, not many safe places on this table unless he's going to go all in and leave himself a cross double on the 2-ball to the right center pocket. It's either he tries to go for it again, really getting into that cue ball with a lot of bottom left-hand side, or he plays the cue ball down around center of the table for the cross double. Those looks to me like he's going double for the corner pocket if he is taking on the double. If he is taking on the double, this is an all-in kind of shot. Yeah, the 2 almost ending up in the center pocket as well. However, he has left David Lilly open on this 14 ball. I have to say that didn't make perfect contact on that 14. Caught that a little thin, hence why you see the cue ball has finished so high up table. Oh, but what a brilliant shot from David Lilly. Excellent shot to go 2-1 up in this race to 11. Winner break, international group, 192 down to 48 double elimination match.
第4局，大卫雷利开球。
David Lilly with the break in this 4th frame, and once again it's dry. Last time he made that dry break, Tour came to the table and made a clearance. Cue ball right up against that 10 ball, not making the first shot very easy. Having a look at this layout, I'm pretty sure he would have liked to go solids.
10 seconds. 延时。
Stripes is slightly more tougher in my opinion. So if he's going for solids, it's going to be the 3 ball. Yeah, bridging up over the 10. That's an excellent shot. And he's come around for the 1. Excellent shot, bridging over the 10 like that. Very difficult with hampered queuing. Made that shot look much easier than it actually is. From this angle, 7 ball behind the black ball looks like it passes into both center pockets and definitely the bottom left as well. Just depends on the route he chooses. Might decide to clear up the top of the table first, then get the cue ball down for the 4 and the 7. As you can see, he landed perfectly on the 4, but wants to deal with the 3 solids up table first. And that's a nice shot as well. A little bit of right hand side on that cue ball, as you saw it just straighten up back to the right off the top cushion, avoiding the cannon on the 5. So easy to get that shot wrong. Once again on and off that top cushion for the 5, but slightly lacking some pace. Would have loved that cue ball to travel a roll or 2 more. Thank you to everyone tuning in on our live platforms, Facebook and YouTube. Stay tuned to our Facebook page as well, Joy Heyball World Tour, with updates on the tournament, the brackets and live scores, along with the live stream on Table 1 for every match until the end of this tournament. Slight unforced error from Tour Amarjagal with the previous shot, not landing perfectly on that 5 ball, which is what caused him to miss that, trying to hold the cue ball afterwards. So playing that with a lot of left. David not leaving himself perfect on the stripe to the bottom, so might see a safety shot here. He left the cue ball in the position where not making the 5 easy, not leaving anything easy on the table, so cue ball so close to that bottom cushion. I think he went for the pot on that 4. It was a very tough pot to the center, but also quite a safe cue ball as well, as it nestled up between the black ball and the 7. That's a clever shot from David, not leaving his opponent on the 5. He's left the 4 down to the bottom. It's a tough roll though. But also, if you watch that stripe going around the table, and he planned for it to knock other stripe off the right cushion. That is an absolute cracker of a shot at that pace. That is an unreal shot. Excellent shot from Tura Majigal. Thought he might just roll that and land on the 5. He's decided to smash that in and pull it back for the 5 ball, giving himself an angle to get down to the 7. So the 7 to the center pocket, cue ball around 2 cushions. Actually aiming to leave this cue ball close to where it is now for the black ball in the same pocket. Here, getting the 3rd cushion as well. Cue ball was good though, however, not getting the result he wanted on the pot. It's quite a good chance for David Lilley now to secure this frame at 7 ball being where it is, cue ball anywhere up table. And there you see it, just positioning that 13 closer to the pocket. I actually think he's hoping that his opponent makes contact with the 7 ball from behind, possibly even cannoning into the black ball and the 10, opening that up for him.
seconds. 5,
So
4,
here, 1 rail escape. And the cue ball nearly, but there we go. Watch that stripe. So it has slightly opened it, but not working out well enough for what David Lilley wanted. But I do believe the 10 ball might pass to the bottom left, and if it does, that definitely opens up the 14 to both pockets. I'm thinking he plays this 9, follow through. He'll play the 12 next to the bottom right. So 15 to the center, and now he would have seen definitely whether the 10 ball passes into the bottom left. You'll see him play on the 10. He's played on the 10. How's the angle? Pretty sure it's going to be very tight with the 14 and the 7 down by the right hand side corner pocket, so interesting to see how he plays this. I think he's playing for the snooker. Cue ball behind the black ball. Yeah, there you go. And the stripe out into open play. That's excellent thinking from David. I mean, many people would have tried to go for some kind of double or some kind of shot, but great shot, and also left it quite close. I mean, the jump is possible, but that is quite tight. And the stripe rolling quite close to the left corner pocket means there's not many safe places on this table for the cue ball. I couldn't have hoped for a better result with that shot to a Ramajigal. Has he left the gap? This is very close, and I think there is a gap. I definitely think there's a gap. Maybe cushion first, just sneaking past the 14 ball.
seconds.
Yeah, cushion first, sneak past the 14, and it looks like he's going to be on this black ball to the bottom left as well. Pretty tight match so far, nothing in it as two Ramajagals playing to make the score 2 apiece in this race to 11. And it's in really good frame for Tura Magical to win that one and not let David Lilly extend his lead. Score now 2-all in this race to 11 winner break format.
第5局，特阿莫尔基日嘎拉开球。10 seconds. 延时。
And we are back with frame 5. David Lilley making a really good finish in this 5th frame. He led at 1-0, he led at 2-1. Tura Marjagal winning the last one to tie it up at 2 apiece. And this black ball must definitely pass to the center. It's played on it. And that's a wonderful finish from David Lilley to make the score 3 frames to 2. And I believe that was a rack and run off his opponent's try
Drop
break.
and draw.
Excellent play from David Lilley. Score now 3-2 in this race to 11 double elimination winner break format match.
6局大卫里利开球。
David Lilley to break in frame 6, leading 3 frames to 2 over Tura Marjagal. See that stripe almost going to the corner pocket and the 3 ball as well. So try break from David Lilley brings his opponent back to the table. So far been a very tight match. Questions now being asked to Tura Marjagal. Can he keep up? Or is he going to let David Lilley extend his lead?
10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just joining us now, this is live coverage of the 13th World Heyball Masters Grand Finals brought to you by Joy. We are live in Chengdu City, China, deep in the Sichuan province, sunny Chengdu City. Current match on the TV table, David Lilly up against Tura Marjagal. As you can see, very tight match thus far. David Lilly currently leading 3 frames to 2, and this pot would bring him closer to... That was really close. Yeah, that was going to bring him really close to extending that lead. David Lilly from England, professional snooker player, turned pro in 2019. And you can see it from the first frame, the first shot, you could already see. I feel snooker players have a great advantage in this game because of their technical abilities. Precise cueing always. And his opponent, Tur Amarjagal from Mongolia, one of Mongolia's best players. Always featuring in all the Joy tournaments. Really excellent all-around player is Tur Amarjagal. Looks like he's left himself the double on this 10 ball to the opposite right center pocket. This is a big shot. It's another one of those all-in type of shots. And he got the double kiss. Oh, he just left himself too low on that 10 ball, getting the double kiss. And we've seen a frame like this before. David Lilly having a ball in the pocket and Tur having to go for the all-in shot. Are these frames and these little battles gonna be what makes the difference in this match? as David Lilly powers in that black ball to extend his lead 4 frames to 2 in this race to 11 winner break format. David Lilly to the table, breaking in this 7th rack, leading 4 frames to 2. Looks like he's really having fun on these Joy Heyball tables, making the game look very easy. Let's have a look at this break. Got a good spread. Cue ball going very close to that center pocket, but looking like a dry break. However, at first glance, nothing looking very simple on the table for his opponent. Looks to me like he can see the potting angle of the 7. Yeah, he was able to get enough of it and also hold for the 3 ball. I have to say, Tour Amarjagal, quite the shot maker, as we've seen him pulling off some brilliant shots in this match thus far. And now with that one shot, if you have a look at solids now, things looking quite open. From where the cue ball is, that angle looks pretty tight on the 5 ball. Could go, but the cue ball is running loose as well. So looks like he's going to be taking the 4 ball, running into the stripes. Might see him go into the 13 and the 15 here. Yeah, just to caught the 13 half ball. And I don't know if he's left himself on the 5. I don't think so. That's why always risky cannoning into other balls if there's no need to. But in that scenario, he needed to. That was his way of stopping the cue ball and landing on the 5 ball at least. Does he have enough of the 5? Yeah, you could see the left. So actually played a slight swerve around the edge of that black ball. Just the slightest. That's an excellent shot from Tour. And as we were saying, he is a shot maker, but still not perfect. And there you see that swerve again. Shows you the confidence there in his potting abilities. As you saw, the 1 was definitely the easier option, and he could have still landed on that 6 ball. Chose to take the 6 first, landing perfectly on the 1 as well. Black ball, top right corner pocket. And Tura Madrigal pulls another one back. Score now 4-3 off that dry break of David Lilley. So that's another rack and run in this match. So both players not having the best break-offs when it comes to potting balls in the break, but leaving their opponents good open tables to make a rack and run. So score now 4-3 in this race to 11 winner break format.
第8局，特阿莫尔基日巴拉开球。
Tura Madrigal breaking from 4-3 down, potting the 15, but as well potting the cue ball in the top left. Have a look at this cue ball getting knocked around by the 4 and the 3, ending up in that top left, and there you see the 15 goes down as well in the bottom right. So David Lilley with ball in hand behind the balk line and has to play forward. So as you can see, he cannot play the 2 ball, which is in balk, has to play out of balk. Already lining up the 5 to the right center pocket. Excellent opportunity for him now to extend his lead once again. I have to say he's landed slightly high on this 3 ball. Would have preferred to be more straight in to land on the 7. Could just drop in the 6 to the center as well. Just played out for the 1. I expect to see the cue ball going behind the 6 now. Yeah, that's what he's played. And I think he has it. He has the 6 and the 4, I believe, to the bottom right. That's some nice cue ball control from David Lilley. There we see both the 4 and the 6 definitely go bottom right. Nice positive cueing, but doesn't look too happy with the result as he has landed pretty straight on the 6. The slightest of angles would have helped him to just drift over for the 7 into the same pocket that he's going to play the 6. So because of that, this means 7 ball, top left corner pocket, holding for the black ball in the right center. Nope. As it touches that inside cushion, it's definitely not going in. Can get away with aiming slightly for the outside jaw as the pocket will pull it in, but once it catches the inside, definitely not falling. And he couldn't roll that shot either, as he had to hold for the black ball into the center pocket. Safety shot from Tura Marjagan, also bringing his stripe ball into play. David Lilley brings out the jump cue. Previous jump attempt from David Lilley was very close indeed. Once more. And this 7 is close. He just caught the stripe first. That's a foul. Ball in hand for Tura Marjagal. Things not easy yet for him. As you can see, the 9 and the 11 at the bottom of the table. It's the first thing he's looking at. I don't think they pot as they are. So once again, another snooker from Tura Marjagal. And as you can see, this one is too close to jump. So David Lilley going to be using, looks like possibly 2 cushions left and then right. He's going direct hit and almost potting it. Wow. Excellent attempt from David Lilley. Had to come off the left cushion with quite a bit of right hand side spin to widen up that angle to get to the 7 direct hit. You can see that Tura Marjagal is fighting to not let David Lilley extend his lead. And he's missed that. And look at the cue ball. I think he's just got it. I think he might just have it. Unbelievable miss from Tura Marjagal to the center pocket. And how fortunate has he been? I think David has to go cushion first. Yeah, and how's the position? This cue ball needs to hold up. David just getting slightly unlucky when it comes to the last ball or so on the table. containing safety shot from David Lilly, getting the black ball out into open play and not leaving anything very easy on the table. Well, that's a good pot under pressure from Tour Amajagal. That had to go. And as you can see, if he would have missed it, David Lilly straightened on that black ball. So I do expect him to equalize. There will be a 10-minute player break after this frame. After 8 frames played, players have a 10-minute timeout break. Just like to say a big thank you to everyone joining us for this 13th World Heyball Masters Grand Finals. I'm Raymond Tillack, your commentator for this event from South Africa. It's a pleasure having you guys on our streams, Facebook and YouTube as well. You'll see him try and leave himself high on this 10 ball. Here with an angle to just get the white slightly down table, but that's a bit too much angle in my opinion. So either he holds or he comes on and off the bottom cushion. He's choosing to hold. And that was the problem with that. Too much angle causing him to hold. And that's a big unforced error as we see that miss again. And that was all player error catching that jaw. And as you can see, he caught the outside jaw, so he played it thick.
Time out 10 minutes.
Which is what the brain does sometimes when you're trying to hold a cue ball. So David Lilly extends his lead 5 frames to 3 in this race to 11. And it
乔
is
氏
a
金腿
10-minute
比赛
player
专用
break.
提醒您，
We'll
精
be
彩比
right
赛
back.
马上开始。
And we are back after the 10-minute player break. David Lilley breaking in this 9th frame, potting a ball on the break and on his way to his first break and run. Was always going to be going into that 7. I don't think the 7 passes. He might have to play it off the stripe 15. And there you see our picture. Can't catch the 7 full ball, but doesn't need to. Trying to play it off the 15. Almost coming so close. David Lilley definitely dominating the first part of this match in that 8-frame mini session to lead 5 frames to 3, capitalizing on his opponent's mistakes.
Five, 4, 3.
He played for the pot and to get the cue ball safe as well, and he has done. Also looks like he's landed himself pretty good on this 9 to the bottom left corner pocket. Let's have a look at this again. Cross table double on that 12 ball to the top right corner pocket. We can see that the 7 is obstructing the path of the 10 ball to the bottom left corner pocket. It'll be interesting how he chooses to get on that. He has the 15 there to get onto the 10, to play the 10 in the opposite right hand side corner pocket. So it looks like this has been his plan, to play the 10 onto the 13, which is in that corner pocket. So looking to leave himself on the 15 next. There you can see the line in which he'd like the cue ball to finish. Nice stun run through. This is the shot where you'll see him try and get on this 10 now. Or even better, perfect angle to move the 7 out of the way. And that has just made this clearance that much easier for Tour Amarchikal. There's a brilliant shot previous to the 15 to land on the 15 with the perfect angle to move the 7. I felt that if he got straight, could have just screwed back a bit and played the 10 onto the 13 as well. So obviously keeping the 13 in the pocket left him options at the bottom of the table. Just stunning across for this black ball into the right center pocket. Really having to work to not let David Lilley extend his lead. Score now 5 frames to 4 in this race to 11. Winner break, no time limit format.
十局特阿穆尔基拉开球。
Tor Amarjagal breaking in this 10th frame, trailing 5 frames to 4. It's another very powerful break, and it looks dry to me. The amount of dry breaks we see now. These players have to adapt, as they always do, find a new breaking point behind that line. As you know, the break rule has changed. You can break from anywhere behind the balk line. The point system for the break is also no more. The past 4 balls had to cross the balk line after you broke. Now it's just that 4 balls need to touch a cushion, and that is considered a legal break. So because of that, you'll see the number of illegal breaks decrease significantly. So off that dry break, David Lilley deciding to go solids. Once again, slightly pacey on that cue ball. Actually figured he might even come past the 1 ball. So not left himself on the 2. Has to go 3 or 7 up table. You can see David Lilley visibly not happy with that miss. As you can see, pretty straight in on that 3 and just slightly went across that 3, catching the outside jaw. Great opportunity now for Tor Amarjagal to equalize and make the scores all square in this match. So far, more unforced errors from Tor Amarjagal. And David Lilley capitalizing on those mistakes, which is why he had a 2-frame lead at the break. Tough shot with the cue ball being where it was, quite close to the left side cushion. Always makes those shots that much harder when you can't cue properly on center white. Yeah, powered that in, David Lilley, and he's opened up the 4 as well. That's a very good way to forget the previous miss on the 3 ball, to power it in like that. Have a look at this shot once again. Stunned across, caught the 4 half ball into the stripe, and thus opened it up. Even that, he played that in such a way, I feel he knew he was going into the stripe, so he played it with enough power to get the cue ball around the black ball, give himself a shot on the 7. Oh, have a look at that for a shot. Brilliant. And he's landed perfectly on the one to the center. Not too sure whether the two passes into the bottom left definitely does. He's quickly down on it, as you can see. Off the outside jaw, perhaps. Yeah, just off the outside jaw. Played for the cue ball to come back across to play the one in the left center pocket, but he's got it to the top. As you saw from that angle, it doesn't pass into the center, so has to take this one ball into the top right corner pocket. And that's another brilliant piece of cueing from David Lilly. This is an excellent clearance we're watching at the moment. All started off with that fantastic 3-ball to the top corner. And there goes that black ball. Score now 6-4 in favor of David Lilly in this race to 11. And that was definitely a power finish from David Lilly.
Sentience of internal, external, or virtual existence. Consciousness.
第11局，大卫·里利开球。
David Lilly breaking in this 11th frame, leading 6-4. And the 5-ball just stopping the 7 from going in. Once again, another dry break. Have a look at the 7. The 7 was definitely tracking towards right center pocket. I feel the exciting part about this new break rule and racking system as well, racking with the triangle, makes things less obvious and makes the matches more closer. And that's why they can have a winner break format, because it's so difficult to run a few racks in a row, because potting a ball on the break has become that much harder. I feel that's why we haven't seen winner break format before. It's because with the magic rack, could actually predict where the balls would go on the table and which pocket they'd go into. These are tricky little shots. As you can see, the 3-ball into the bottom right corner pocket. Cue ball always heading towards the 10 stripe that's near it. So this requires good cue ball control to make position on his next ball. As you can see, brushing off the 10. So you have to actually play and know where the cue ball is going next. can see he's played for the 7 into the right center pocket, and there you see him lining up where he'd like to land for the 6. From what he was looking at, he's wanting to play the 6 into the bottom right corner pocket. So have a look at the cue ball control here.
Ten seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2.
We did see an excellent shot from David Lilly with the safety play, but not good enough for Tura Madrigal. As you can see, he's on this solid 4, and just have a look at this cue ball. I don't think he expected the kiss on the 14. The cue ball just accelerated after catching that 14. However, as you saw from that camera angle, he is on this black ball. I have to say, a lot of pressure on this pot now. Difference in scores between 6-5 and 7-4. Taking this black ball to the center, and it's there. Excellent shot. Where's the cue ball going? Safe.
第11局特阿莫尔
Excellent shot to make it 6-5 from Tour Amadrigal. And David Lilly still leading in this match. This is a race to 11 winner break, no time limit match.
第12局特阿莫尔基日嘎拉开球。
score now 6-5. Tora Madrigal to break in this 12th frame. It's a very important last frame. There's a lot of pressure on that last black ball to get it into that center pocket. Not coming perfect on position. And having a look at this break, it is looking dry once again, which means we will see David Lilly at the table now. This is a race to 11. So we can say that we are midway exactly of this match now. Nice opening pot on that stripe from David. Definitely wants to extend his lead, keep that 2-frame gap once again. Having a look at the middle of the table, if you look bottom of the 7 ball, 13 passes into the bottom right corner pocket. So for that, you'll see him getting the cue ball onto the left side of the table. From this angle, I'm not sure if it pots into the left corner pocket as well. I was just about to say very nice use of the 1 ball to hold the cue ball. But by the reaction from the player, I can see that the 11 ball is not visible. Potting angle on that 11 ball. Don't know if you can see enough of it to play the cross double. Yeah, that was the only option, but third time it might be on its way. It is on its way, but the cue ball also finding its way into the bottom right corner pocket. And that gives Tor Amarjagal a chance to equalize this match now. Using his ball in hand shot to play the solid onto the stripe and pot the stripe. That is a legal shot in Heyball. As long as you play your ball first, you can pot any other ball on the table except the black ball, of course. It's just loss of turn, which brings your opponent back to the table. And having a look at where that 13 went, David could see the potting angle of that. Would have been very tight. Overcut that by a little bit, but could have possibly seen the potting angle for that.
Seconds.
And I have to say that's a bit of a miscalculation from Tor Amarjagal, as he has left the potting angle open on this 13 ball to the bottom right corner pocket. Excellent shot here required though to get position back on the black ball. Cue ball has to run up and down the length of the table. It's in, and he's played it with enough pace. Has it got the legs? He's come past the halfway line, so he's given himself a look at this black ball to the bottom right corner pocket as well. This black ball to extend his lead. Looks good. Brilliant shot from David Lilly to extend his lead once again. Score now 7-5 in this race to 11. Winner break format. Brilliant last two shots from David Lilly in that frame.
第13局，大卫·里利开球。
David Lilly extending his lead in that last frame. Now leading 7 frames to 5 and really putting everything into that break. Have a look at this. He really threw everything at that break. 5 ball almost making its way into the center. Try break once again, and a wry smile from David Lilly. He knows he put everything into that break and still nothing dropped. Tore back to the table, trailing 7 frames to 5. Those two solids were always going to be his issue at the bottom of the table, so he's opened them up, left the cue ball on the tight on the bottom cushion. If this was the first frame, I think there'd be no hesitation in taking this, but we are closing in to the ending stages of this match, and an excellent pot from David Lilly. Those are so tough. Cue ball tied right up against the cushion. Requires every ounce of your technical ability. So David having a look at his stripes with the 14 at the bottom of the table, deciding to clear up at the bottom first, get the cue ball back up table. Looks like he'd be landing almost perfectly on this 9 ball. Have a little visitor on the 9 ball at the moment. David just getting the referee to sort that out. Landing perfectly on this 15. He's played that nicely to come around the 12 ball. This is a brilliant clearance from David Lilly, starting off with that stripe to the center pocket where the cue ball was tight up against the cushion. And this black ball to increase his lead further. Score now 8 frames to 5 in favor of David Lilly. Race to 11, winner breaks. No time limit.
第14局，大卫利利开球。
David Lilly to break, leading 8 frames to 5. The 3 ball almost making its way in. Let's have a look at this break. Watch the 3 ball, top right corner pocket. Just catching the jaws. So that try break from David Lilly brings Tor Ahmad Jagal back to the table.
看一下，看一下。5, 4, 3, 2.
Definitely not afraid to take on the big shots, as you saw, bridging off the cushion, playing a power follow shot, coming off the top cushion to try and open up the stripe and the solid. Managed to get the solid away, thus opening up the pot for that stripe. 12 to the top left. It's another nice shot. Delicately getting the cue ball through the gap. Out into open play once again. We did see him look for that position on the cue ball. Makes me wonder whether he's looking at taking the cross double. I think he's figured if you look at the 3 and the 4 on top of the table, he's figured that taking the cross double doesn't pose too much risk. Plus looking at controlling the cue ball also and holding for the 11 ball. Oh, that was perfect. Have a look at that perfectly weighted 13 to the center, and also the cue ball coming and making contact with that 11 ball. So holding the cue ball on the 11. Don't know if he's landed on the 12. If he hasn't, he'll have to take the blue 10 first. Problem with playing the 12 last is position for the black ball not guaranteed. So can see the potting angle on the 12, deciding to take that first as it crawls in. Very nice shot from Tora Marjagald. Landing almost perfectly on this black ball to the top right corner pocket as he trails 8 frames to 5, so very important rack for him. And this will be a rack and run off David Lilley's dry break. And there the black goes down. Score now 8 frames to 6 in this race to 11. Winner break, no time limit match. Brilliant rack and run from Tora Marjagald.
This is it. Yes, I think I like it. Yes, I think I like it.
第15局，特埃默尔吉尔嘎拉开球。
Dry break from Tora Marjagald to let David Lilley back to the table. Score now 8 frames to 6 in this race to 11. So closing in on the end of this match now. From the way he's playing this, it's looking like he might be playing the 9 last. There would have been the opportunity to play the 9 unless he wants to play the 9 last and then play the black ball into the top right corner pocket. That's another brilliant shot from David Lilley. Have a look at that. Pushing that 9 ball that closer to the pocket. One good shot required here to get the cue ball back up table. The position was great.
看一下看延时。
So now this an excellent chance for Tor Amajagal to get one within equalizing this match once again. So far, every time he's brought the score close, David Lilley has managed to pull away once again. That's another excellent pot, bringing the cue ball down table. Maybe also thinking about an element of safety with that shot as he thought cue ball down table away from the stripes. Looks to still be on the 5 to the center. It is a tough pot. Unless he can get past the 4 for the 6, yeah, he can just get past.
看一下看一下。
Anything but straight on this 2 is perfect. You can see him having a look at the line he wants on this 5. Would like to be right behind it. As it is quite a tough angle to that center, so right behind it with a slight bit of angle. two balls slightly off the cushion, making the shot slightly easier to get some reaction into the cue ball. But as I say that was an unexpected miss from him, as he's powered those in many times before. As you can see, he landed quite straight on the 5. He would have been okay. That's quite a good cue ball from David Lilley, not leaving anything easy on the table, but Tor could play the solid 2 at the top of the table and get the cue ball down as well. That's if he can't make contact with the 5, as you can see where he's standing right now. Yeah, so he's looking to have the cue ball down towards the bottom right hand side of the table. It's not enough. Would have liked to be behind the 5 ball. He's actually left the potting angle open on the 10. Yeah, David Lilley straight down, aiming at this 10 to the top right. That's close. That is so close. And have a look at the position. He played it also at the right pace, where he'd still have position on the 9. Not the greatest shot from Tor Amajagal, as he was trying to get that 7 into the center or the corner on the left side of the table. So trying to leave the cue ball on the right hand side of the 7. Needs to get his extension reaching across these tables. These are 9-foot joy tables that the players are playing on the Q8 gold 9-foot joy table, and had got the double drop as well. So played the cue ball down table to leave his opponent safe on the 9, but have a look at this. The 7 just wanted to go in as well. So this 5 ball is tough. It's a tough angle to that center. It's guaranteed position on the 8 ball after the pot. Decided to play it dead weight to give it its entire chance to make it into that pocket. And once again, not leaving David Lilley with a good position. We did see David having a look at the 1 cushion. He's going to be trying to pot this.
10 seconds. 5.
Oh, it's in. And he's going to land almost perfect on the black ball as well. Take a bow, David Lilley. That is an excellent shot. Once again, showing how good he is off the cushions. And where's the black ball going? Oh my word, into the opposite corner. David raises his hand in apology there. But that black ball going in extends his lead once again. Score 9-6.
超级蓝钻皮头，黄金
This
版、
race to 11.
白金版，采用进口头层水牛皮，颗颗精选，严格质检，韧性好，弹性持久，世界职业球员必用的皮头，超级蓝钻，一专业，缔造不凡。
第16局，大卫·鲁利开球。
So David Lilly breaking at 9-6 up, and it looks to be another dry break. This is a race to 11, winner break, no time limit format. We are in round 2 of the international group stage 1 main draw. 192 players down to 48. Double elimination.
5 4延时。
Tor going for solids and just missing that 3. Catching it slightly too thick. Needed a thinner cut to get that into the center pocket, but look at the position he would have had. Cue ball central table. Many options on the solids that are in the middle of the table as well. So it is open table. I have to feel David's going to take these solids on. Would be nice to leave a ball which you could use to get onto the 3 into the bottom right corner pocket. Because from here it looks like the black ball only goes into the bottom. So he's taking the 3 now, possibly trying to nudge the black ball open as well. No. Deciding against it. I feel it's going to be tough to get position on that black ball, having so many stripes around it. As you can see, the black ball surrounded by 4 stripe balls. Looks to be tied up to the 15 as well. And from that angle, doesn't look like it pots in any of the corner pockets. He's overhit that. He has overhit that by far. Playing to land nicely on the 12 ball at the top of the table. Just wanting to leave himself a slight angle to get the cue ball back down, but have a look at that. Came to the table with an easy starter.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Opted to go safe. I would say in the situation he was in is the right shot to play. I don't think the 2 is on, but the 1 is definitely available into the top left corner pocket. Oh, the 2 was on. From this angle, it didn't look like he could get to the potting angle, but what an excellent pot from David Lilly. And once again, quite unlucky with the position as he's not... I don't think he can even see the potting angle of the 1 ball. Just having a look at it, it looks very close. This 4 ball is tough. And what a shot that is. Brilliant shot, but not out of the woods yet. And I really think this black ball is only potable to the right-hand side center pocket. So this is a big shot. Cue ball around 3 cushions. Yeah, it was supposed to go through the gap. Unless David knows something we don't about the way this black ball can go in. Yeah, he looks to be taking it to the bottom left. Oh, what a shot that is. What an absolute class shot that is from David Lilly. So he could see that that black ball could go all along, and I think that brings us to our break as the score is 10 frames to 6. David Lilly first on the hill, and that is a 10-minute break for the players. Stay right here. We'll be back soon.
比赛专用提醒您，精彩比赛马上开始。
10 seconds. 5, 4, seconds.
And we are back after that 10-minute player break. Scoreline 10 frames to 6. David Lilly leading in this race to 11. Winner break, no time limit format. And as we saw, Tor Amajigal on stripes playing that brilliant previous shot to move the 9 ball. Not getting lucky with the position on the cue ball though. So David Lilly on the hill. And this could be the winning clearance. Powered that in, aiming to remove the 3 from the cushion. Still has a shot on the 7 ball to the top right corner pocket. Managed to get himself on the 6 as well. I have to say, so far in this match, it's come down to David Lilly capitalizing on the mistakes that Tor Amarjagal has made. And Tor is an excellent player as well, always featuring high up in these joy events. See how he gets on this 3 ball. Quite unlucky not to just get a little kiss on that 3, bring it off the cushion. That 3 ball coming down and being that close to the 9 at the bottom means this is quite a safe table now for Tor Amarjagal. As I'm saying, he could afford to play that cushion ball, get it off the rail. Not much option for David Lilly. At least he's gotten the 3 out. If it wasn't for the 9 going over the top left corner pocket, it would have been quite safe. Having the cue ball that close to the bottom cushion as well. Oh, is it going to touch the cushion?
Foul.
And it hasn't. Foul. That is a huge, huge blunder. Unforced error from Tor Amajigal to give David Lilley ball in hand. And he can't believe it himself. So David Lilley on the hill, leading 10 frames to 6 in this race to 11 with ball in hand now. And this black ball now a mere formality.
本场比赛结束。
David Lilley from England wins 11 frames to 6 over Tor Amajigal from Mongolia. Big congratulations to David Lilley and congratulations as well to Tor for making it this far in the tournament. And he does still have another life, as he will now be playing in the losers bracket. Our next match is at 2 p.m. local time here in Chengdu City, China. That is in 1 hour 20 minutes. Stay tuned to our Facebook page and YouTube pages for more updates, as well as the draws and the live scores on our Facebook page with the links as well. Thank you everybody for watching. Thank you for joining us. I'm Raymond Tillack, signing out until 2 p.m.
7至24组5场7场，以及国内组1至8组9场。
台地幻影之刃系列大杆，搭载碳纤维前置，精雕工艺，品质卓越。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。台地幻影之刃。
大师赛全球总决赛正赛，国际及港澳台地区第一阶段1至16组6场8场的比赛现在开始。
Welcome to the athletes and referees.
接下来，让我们用最热烈的掌声欢迎裁判员、运动员。2号台
Table 2.
由来自印度的卡地亚·班加罗尔对阵来自德国的尼科·罗德尔。
Kartik Bangalore from India versus Nico Roder from Germany.
裁判员任义群。3号台
Table 3.
由来自印度的拉克什曼对阵来自蒙古的道达穆丁贾木齐。
Lakshman Mumapet from India versus 道达穆丁贾木齐 from Mongolia.
裁判员吕阳。4号台
Table 4.
由来自塞尔维亚的拉扎尔·科尔基奇对阵来自中国香港的叶建宁。
Lazar Kostic from Serbia versus Ye Jianning from Hong Kong, China.
裁判员张梦蝶。5号台
Table 5.
由来自蒙古的达尔戈登·登巴尔雅对阵来自秘鲁的格森·博扎。
Da Erden Bayer from Mongolia versus Gerson Bonza from Peru.
裁判员李勇。6号台
Table 6.
由来自德国的尤马多纳对阵来自印度的西姆兰迪普·帕尔。
Yuma Donner from Germany versus Simrandeep Paul from India.
裁判员李亚萌。7号台
From Chinese Taipei versus Rico de la Vijaya from Indonesia.
裁判员周湘琪。8号台
Table 8.
由来自泰国的桑迪哈布·艾布亚对阵来自越南的刘明福。
Santab Absu from Thailand versus Liu Mingfu from Vietnam.
裁判员陆月。9号台
Table 9.
由来自澳大利亚的凯尔·巴特雷对阵来自越南的裴德山。
Carl Barrett from Australia versus Pei Deshan from Vietnam.
裁判员江洁琴。10号台
Table 10.
由来自中华台北的郑雨茹对阵来自日本的林武志。
Zheng Yuru from Chinese Taipei versus Hayashi Takashi from Japan.
裁判员张毅。11号台助理裁判员
Assistant umpire.
殷婷、崔莹。精彩赛事即将开始，让我们共同期待。
谢谢杰克，你好。垃圾有没有彩蛋？你好。是双方选手争夺快速选择权。听我口令 ，Ready。3, 2, 1, go。麦卡特尼·杰克获得开球选择权。
Good day, everyone, and welcome to day 3 at the 13th World Heyball Masters Grand Finals, presented to you by Joy here in sunny Chengdu City in China. Our match on the TV table now is Vladimir Macera versus Jake McCartney from Australia. It's a race to 11, winner's break, no time limit on these matches, so there will be no penalty shootouts, although the penalty shootout spot has changed to the foot spot. We did see that come into play in the qualifying rounds, which were timed. However, these matches are not. A few other rule changes in the 2025 revision of the Heyball rules is the break rule has changed. As you'll see shortly, when Jake McCartney breaks, the cue ball can be placed anywhere behind the balk line. Also, there is no more use of the magic rack. We are now using triangles. So therefore, no need for 4 balls to pass the balk line. A legal break now is just if 4 balls touch a cushion, that is considered a legal break. With that being said, a lot less illegal breaks now in the game, thus players not losing out points or frames due to a bad break or them just having a bad day on their break. So there we saw a big break from Jake McCartney, but nothing falling. We've seen many dry breaks actually this morning as well. Let's have a look at what Vladimir Masar can do. Looks like he was going for the combination 1 to 5 to the bottom right corner pocket. Both players with chances in this frame thus far. However, I have to say Stripes looking the better of the two at the moment. Jake would have liked to have better position on that 11 ball at the top of the table. Looks like he's left himself a long 14 down to the bottom right corner pocket. I'd say quite a good safety shot played by Jake behind the 1. And then Vladimir came to the table playing his stripe and potting one of Jake's balls in the corner, the 3 ball. That is allowed in the game of Heyball. You can play onto your ball and pot your opponent's ball. Completely legal as long as your ball is contacted first. from Vladimir, landing nicely on the 11 to the right center pocket. You can tell by the bridge hand, Vladimir coming from the game of 9-ball. Quite an accomplished 9-ball player as well. That's a nice shot on the 15, getting the 15 out. I think 15 still pots to the bottom corner and the center as well. So by missing that, Vladimir has gifted the table back to Jake. Jake having a look at this 4-ball. So I'm looking at it towards the 10 by the center. Needs his cue ball to run though. Yeah, just made it past the black ball. Look, he has the angle from the 2 to actually disturb the 4 if he chooses. There is also a safety shot on offer here if he gets behind the 4. Plays the 4 into the 10. Nice play to move it. Oh, that's nice. That's brilliant from Jake. He decided to just hold the cue ball, felt there was no need to go up and down the table. So just held it for the 5 into the bottom left. Nicely stunned across for the black ball in the same pocket. Jake's taken these very well to go up 2-0 against Vladimir in this race to 11 winner break. No time limit format.
第3局麦卡特尼杰克开球。
So Jake breaking from 2-0 up. Did see a ball go into the center as well. Have a look at the 10 tracking straight towards the right center pocket. I've seen Jake put quite a lot of time in on this game. Quite a lot of nice drills on Facebook that he has. I did have a look at the lineup. He was doing a few different ways of doing the lineup as well. It's very comfortable on these Heyball tables is Jake. Deciding straight away to take this one on. Down to the bottom left, planning to land on the 3 afterwards. Yeah, just clip the inside rail first. Vladimir sees benefit in taking this 14 to the bottom right. He's gonna hang and he's got a good cue ball as well.
Seconds.
Jake getting the 3 back into the middle of the table. Playing that as a containing safety. There might be an opportunity for Vladimir to go for game here. If he can get right behind the 15 to the center, goes. That looked quite wide for a second, but just sneaking in off the outside jaw to that left center pocket. I don't know if he's had a look at whether the 15 can pass by the 1 in the bottom left. Having said that, it looks like he was playing for the 11 down the right side of the table. And he's just overcut this, catching the inside jaw first. That's a miscalculation from Jake. Not used to the pace of this TV table yet. Could clearly see overrun that white ball. When he was playing into quite a big gap between the 3 and the 8. He would have been on the 5, the 7 as well, to the center.
Seconds.
I would have thought with that he might have tried to pot the 13 that was in the corner as well. I feel that would have been quite a good shot to leave the cue ball where the 13 is. I would say it's all about how he gets position on the 11. However, 12 ball still on the left-hand side. It's a tight angle to the center if he chooses. He also took that one for granted. Wasn't right inside the pocket, it was actually closer to the inside jaw, so he played it towards the inside of the pocket. And it just rebounded right out. Nicely on the 2 is Jake McCartney. Looks like the 6 ball does pass into the center. It's a tight angle, so he'd like to get right behind that 6 if he's gonna play it into the center. Might have to do it now, play just a gentle full ball cannon into the 11. He could stop right in front of the 6. Yeah, there you go. Get the cue ball back out into the center of the table. Also can't take these for granted. And as we say that, have a look at that. Now does he decide to take this game on? Have to play the 13 to the top and then leave himself behind the 12. Jake once again comes to the table. Not much problems. He got the 6 into the center. Should be able to get position on the 5 afterwards. Just got an unwanted kiss on the 5. If it was just passed, he would have been perfect to the top right. So that kiss has made this slightly tougher. And in it goes, no problem for Jake. Would have liked to come out slightly more for this black ball into the right center. But that looks into me. Yep. Jake makes it 3-0 in this race to 11 over Vladimir Massara.
人生如戏游，你我皆无寇。
这一次，掌具于你，悟空之力。
第4局，麦克特尼杰克开球。 10 seconds.
So that's Jake McCartney 3-0 up against Vladimir Masera. As you can see, Jake's on the table with the break, and he is on solids, just overcutting that one ball to the top left. That one ball is going to cause a bit of a problem for Vladimir if he goes for the clearance. As you can see, the 14 and the 12 were headed that way. From this angle, I'm not too sure whether the 13 does pass the 4 clearly. The way he played the 9, he definitely played for one of them. It's not worked out that bad, as he's blocked the path of the 4 to the bottom left corner pocket. A little bit of work to do for Jake if he wants to go for this finish now. Getting on that 4 ball will be the issue.
Ten seconds. Extension.
As you can see, Jake taking quite a bit of time with this shot. Players get 45 seconds a shot each, with one extension per frame of 30 seconds. Yeah, Field played the 2 down to the bottom. Left the cue ball quite safe, but also the 2 ball could be connected to the 4 at a later stage in the frame. If Vladimir could use one of his stripes to pot the 1 ball in the corner, definitely say the advantage would change in this frame now.
2 seconds.
Would have liked to get the cue ball safe at least and pot one more of those solids down table and not leave Jake on an easy pot there. Did Vladimir, but now he's on this one, he's looking at the 5 into the right center. This one needs good cueing. There we go. He's played these quite well. Let's have a look at the position he makes on the black ball now. Yeah, keeping it simple as Jake. Black ball to the center right. And he extends his lead, going 4-0 up against Vladimir Masera in this race to 11.
Now dip.
第5局，纳卡特尼杰克开球。
So far in this match, been one-way traffic for Jake McCartney as he leads 4 frames to 0 over Vladimir Matera in this race to 11. Even that not working out exactly how he wanted it to. Let's have a look at what Jake McCartney can do with the stripes. For those of you just joining us, this is day 3 here at the 13th World Heyball Masters Grand Finals, brought to you by Joy. We are in Chengdu City, China. This is round 2 of the international groups. Main stage draw, 192 players down to 48, double elimination. Over the past 8 days, we add over 700 international participants qualifying to the last 160. 32 seeds were added to that to get us to 192 players now in the main international draw.
Seconds. 5, 4.
Cue ball just running past the 5 at least, so bridging not so awkward for the 11 ball to the right top corner pocket. Very important how he leaves himself on the 15 to the center to get to the 13. Does he roll down? No, the 13 doesn't actually go into the right. So he's going straight and attacking it. Wow. What a shot from... Five ball into the bottom left, looks very tight. It was a great opportunity for him to pot in the center, but he's left it for the corner, so... As I said, was that miss black by Jake the turning point in this match? Because he did have ball in hand down the cushion. It did clip the cushion first, so definitely not going to fall like that. And Vladimir Matera puts 1 on the board. Score now 4-1 in favor of Jake McCartney in this race to 11 winner breaks format.
It's hard to read when you're upside down. When you're upside down. When you're up so high, you can find the ground. Yeah, it's hard to breathe when you're upside down. wrong.
第6局，弗拉基米尔·穆塞拉开球。 10 seconds.第6局，弗拉基米尔·莫塞拉胜，比分2比4。再听。
抓住幸运，选择1号。
第7局，弗拉基米尔·莫塞拉开球。 第8局麦卡特尼杰克胜，比分5-2。第8局麦卡特尼杰克开球。10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. Seconds. 10 seconds. Extension. Ten seconds. 再看。
Score in this match now 7-2 for Jake McCartney after that break at 6-2. Love to see Vladimir make a comeback in this match. Things haven't gone his way, I have to say, since the beginning. Jake.
10 seconds. 5.
In the previous frame, we did see Vladimir Masera trying to make a comeback. He did make it 10 frames to 3 against Jake McCartney. It was mostly one-way traffic in this match. Things just not going Vladimir's way, and Jake has left himself on this black ball to the bottom right corner pocket. It's a tough one, but it is for the match. And he makes it straight into the middle of the pocket, and that's Jake McCartney staying in the winner's bracket. Good victory for him, 11-3 over Vladimir Masera, who didn't really come to the party in this match, and Jake took every opportunity he could. So well done to both players. And there you can see in the background the main 6 p.m. local time here in Chengdu, China will come our next match. That will be the round 2 Chinese group, 64 down to 16, double elimination. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'm Raymond Tillack, signing off for now.
台地幻影之刃系列的中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球69个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。台地幻影之刃系列大杆